Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, wherever in the world you are. Another great day in Dual Universe. Welcome, everybody. So, got some things happening today. For those of you watching live, starting the show a little bit early because we're going to end a little bit early. I shifted the hours. So I'm actually here like, I don't know, 4 hours earlier than what the schedule says, something like that. Yeah. And we're going to end about, I don't know, a couple hours earlier than normal. So, let's start with the hammer. And so we got the hammer ship here, and I just wanted to give it some more fuel. It didn't use very much. For heading out, I actually have some stuff on me this time, and it is when we're gonna bounce here. We're gonna take a direct route. And so Arturus, hello. So I've got like 200 and some odd tons, 230 tons or something like that. It's kind of a realistic load of what I might actually carry with this. And so it's we'll see how well this works out. I'm in safe space right now, but that could change. I actually don't know where the borders are out here, so it is accelerating slower now that oh well, let me turn it all the way up on the throttle. So today we're checking out the hammer ship. This is kind of the final part of the test for it, and then we're gonna start to make it look pretty, if you know what I mean. We're gonna make the ship look a lot better, and so let's see here. And then we're gonna I'm gonna be ready to build a bunch of these. And so the yeah, hey Rick. Yes, I'm up very early. So I've got something I want to do today which requires me to end the show a little bit early. And so I figured I didn't want to do just a couple hour show. So here I am early. Woohoo! Yeah, I know. We'll catch some new people on the show here. So I want to make this look better. I'm gonna redesign the outside a little bit. I think that there are a few changes that I want to make to it. I actually want to make it just a little bit taller, and I may want to see if I can move the body back by one, or shorten it by one. I'm not sure. I want to make some changes to the front end. I want to make it look good. So, you know, now, got any good posts? Well, what are posts? My goodness, what is this? North. Thanks, the awesome shop. Mr. Content and Eve. There'll be more Eve, buddy. Thank you for support. By the way, there is a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. You can get in on that. James just says thanks. And Stop the Blobs. Dread it is OPSEC. You've been kicked from Corp. Really? Well then. Okay. That's Eve for you. I've been fired. Yeah. Yep. So, anyway, yeah, I'm started early here today, and So we are using more fuel this time. It's still going to be fine. Yeah, it'll still be okay. We're going to get some speed here. We got a couple of radar contacts. I don't see the other one. Well, they're both, there's a space station, there's a ship on it. Alright. Yes. I am on early today. Yep. So, anyway. I think that the concept of this ship is working, and so I've got a couple changes I want to make to it. We're going to make it taller by a block or two, and then I also want to try and figure out the front end here. I don't like how it looks around these, and so I want to figure that out. I haven't figured it out yet. So, yeah. I suppose those could go on the handle, but I don't know. Well, Rick, so we don't mention those things on the show. I think you're a smart man, though. Wow, there's a medium wreck down there. So, I think we're going fast enough at the moment. We've used about 10% of the fuel. So the fuel efficiency on this has been really good. Yeah, it's been pretty good. So. All right, I'll let that go for a minute. So here is my factory, and we've been working on making some stuff here. I got a few things I sell in our marketplace. I sell dispensers and elevators. I don't sell containers, but I've been making some containers. I have 5 expanded containers now, the big ones. So this is good. So I'm going to end up putting a few out here, and oh, it has no output. Oh. Well then. Okay. Let's see here. If it has no output, I don't have capacity on that. Nearly full on that. I'm on the wrong character for this, but it's not going to have any place to put this in a minute whenever it finishes. Actually, it won't be a minute because it's like a really long cycle on this. Build mode. So these unbuffed 512 kiloliters. There we go. Cleared that up. They are much bigger. Failed to create auto snapshot. Whoa, I've never seen that message before. That was interesting. So this is one of the really big containers. As you can see, compared to the size of these, that's really big. Yeah, I just got an early start today. So we're going to end a little earlier today, so I got a little bit of an early start. You got that all the time yesterday? First time I've seen it before, so maybe some new message since the patch, right? Okay, so I'm on my my honeycomb guy, and he's the wrong person to place those, but I just wanted to place that out there because that's working on it on one, and I don't think I can actually look at this. I'm not build mode. Yeah, I don't have the necessary rights to view it. I didn't think so. All right. So, yeah, those containers are big. Let's see here. Oh yes, I have got now. Still have all the materials needed for this. No, I need some aluminum in there. And some calcium. Alright, I went out and mined a bunch of aluminum last night. Is it still, yeah, it's still making it. Oh, goodness, it's not very much calcium, is it? Okay. That's all I got? Damn. Alright. Alright, well, we're going to put some aluminum in here. And then, God, I just keep getting right to the cusp of being done with this other stuff. Of getting my other structure up here going. And there's that. Yep, see, it was waiting on it. And then there's that. So there, that's firing up. So I finally have finished some of my first luminescent glass. Finally. And looks like I got 120 cubic meters of it now. I don't know how much I'm going to need for doing the lettering on this, but maybe we'll find out. So this game looks pretty, Moto. Well, you can hop in on it if you want. ! DU. You can come in and join us. So yeah. All right, let's go over to this guy here, and we're not going to stop. We're just going to start going this direction. I don't know if it'll get all the way towards pointing right near the target when what is this alert? Uh-oh. Oh. Guess it's just something, somebody tagged me, huh? Pup, hello, puppet. Alright, I can see that we're gonna have to change this a little bit. Get this to move a bit more. I don't know how much fuel this is gonna take. I sent a request in. All right. So I'll be checking in on that character in a bit. It's slowly moving. Okay, we're gonna have to force this some more. So for those of you who are new to the game, that purple line there is a trajectory of where I'm going. Obviously I'm not pointed that way, and it's I'm changing it, though. It's slowly creeping toward my target while I'm gaining speed. I don't know how successful I'm going to be here, though, on getting close to my target. We'll have to see. If I were to hit max speed before it was all the way adjusted, then it's kind of not so good. It means I'm going to have to slow down to try and readjust, because when you're about top speed, it takes so much fuel to make adjustments. I'm at 19,000 out of a maximum of 30. I feel like I might just be burning a lot of fuel here trying to make this turn. It is still going because I keep adjusting like this. I do want it to be closer to my target. Tony Fresh. Now, you've been around long enough to know what kind of question that is, right? Everybody gonna think you're a spy for pirates. What's new in this game? Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, well, yeah, I'm going to Jeddah. There we go. Yeah, what's new? Well, I don't know. Everything's new. Yeah. It's a hard question. Oh, I'm new. Tony. Okay, so, Tony, then you're so it's Dual Universe, and it is it's Minecraft meets Space Engineers meets Satisfactory meets EVE Online, and when the Ground Warfare comes in, it might be meeting Rust as well, and so. Every spaceship in here is player-made. All the constructs are player-made. We mine kind of like Minecraft. We build factories that are much like Satisfactory. And I am traveling in this ship right here, which looks like Thor's hammer. And I am trying to change my trajectory here. Unlike in EVE, where you cannot walk around in your ship or your space station or whatnot, you can here, but it's also not. This is not an EVE clone by any way. So, yes, there are space wars. They're a little bit in their infancy. They're quite a bit in their infancy right now on the fighting in space, but it is a thing, and I am. You ask about my destination. Well, the problem with that original question is that I don't want people to know my destination, because if they know my destination, then they can set up to attack me. Just like in EVE, you know, set up a gate camp or whatever. Yeah, they can try and set up a camp on me. And so EVE always gets a lot of attention whenever big space wars happen. So I don't know that, like, when EVE started so many years ago, what is it, 17 years ago now or something like that? When EVE started that long ago, did you ever think that there'd be 1,000 people in a single battle in EVE? All the way back there at the beginning. I don't really think so. I think that you know, if we had a couple hundred people in a battle, it was pretty epic. And I feel like Dual Universe is kind of at that stage that EVE was so long ago. This game has the potential to be really, really amazing. And it has the potential that after many years we could see thousands in battles. But right now, the technology for this is pretty groundbreaking. So, and hello T Branch, yes, I am up early. So the do I think that this has the potential to reach some of the milestones that EVE has had in space battles and in other things? And I think that the answer is yes. But I don't think EVE has to worry about this being too much competition, even though a lot of EVE players really like the game. Because it's a different game at the same time. And so, all right. We are going to start to level out here. All right, we'll let it adjust just a little bit more there. So we'll get up to full speed. So some differences in this from Eve, because I know a lot of you have played Eve. One is that, you know, you let's just say in Eve you're flying a freighter and you're doing like 60, you know, you're going from one end of high sec to another. And, you know, how long does that trip take? It could take you 2.5 hours or so to make that trip. In here, the maximum trip right now is probably around 7 hours, and that's with burning like I am here right now. This is slow boating. So our maximum kilometers per hour is 30,000, and I'm currently at 25. The faster you get, the more fuel it takes to get you more speed. So at 0 to 10,000, you use about 25% of the fuel. 0 to 20,000, you use about 50% of the total fuel you'll need to get up all the way to speed, and then of course 30,000, it's all the way. Any adjustments at the last 1,000 from 29 to 30,000, it just takes an incredible amount of fuel. There is warp drive though, and so you can warp, and you can travel great distances very, very quickly, kind of like traveling through a wormhole or through a jump gate. And so that is a thing, but it's costly because in here everything takes fuel. And so yeah. All right, let me just mention before I talk more about the game, and the Tony, if you want to come in and join us, !DU. I don't know if you've got the game already or not, but feel free to join us. We do have subscription codes. It doesn't cost anything for the game itself, but there is a subscription. It is cheap. It comes out to about $7 a month when you buy a 3-month sub, or it comes out to $5 and something when it is a 12-month sub. And also, I want to preface with anybody thinking about getting the game, the system requirements are a little bit high. This is heavy demand on your CPU and GPU. And it's because of all the voxels, it uses really heavy AVX instructions. AVX instructions are like if you have an Intel processor that's within a couple years old, no problem. If you have an AMD processor that's 2 years old, you have a problem. And so for AMD, it requires that you're a Zen 2 or higher. And you can Google that, what your processor is, to see whether or not you're Zen 2 or Zen 3. If you're a Zen Plus, or just the original Zen, then I am flying this on a Zen Plus processor, but even this struggles a bit. So it does fine out here in space where there's not a lot of other structures and everything, but when I get down near the planets, when I get near the surface or I'm on the surface, it struggles. But my Intel stuff does not, and it has all to do with this AVX instruction, which a bunch of people thought that AVX was pure bullshit 3 and 4 years ago. They're like it's some gimmick from Intel just so that they can sell new processors, and it turns out that in this game it relies very, very heavily on it. And also it needs an SSD. If you do not have an SSD, then upgrade before getting the game. And it'll run on 16 gigs of RAM, but I really recommend 32 because when you get into areas that are heavily modified and everything, it starts loading stuff up into memory before it writes it to the cache, and the cache files can be enormous in this. It can be a couple hundred gigs, and that's why you need an SSD. So All right, we're getting close to top speed here. Top speed is 30,000. I've used, let's see, my fuel tank is at 68%. And so, now I'm not going to hit my target here. I'm going to be going out into hostile PvP space and where people will be able to attack me. So, there's all kinds of different ships here, and and it is when I say that there's all kinds of different ships, like you can build one that's all armored up, and you can, or you can do something like this right here. This only has one layer of honeycomb on it, and a lot of its stuff is exposed. And if I get shot, it'll be over pretty quickly in this. But I've built some other stuff that's heavily armored, that's got high resist and high HP honeycomb, and this is not it. So you can shoot at other people out here in when you're in PvP space. Right now I'm in safe zone. The safe zone is an area that is three planets and their moons. It's like a big triangle out here, and it's kind of the center of the solar system. This is the only safe zone that there will be. There is currently a safe zone around each planet that extends a couple of SU out, which is SU is a solar unit, like distance from the sun to the Earth, I believe. And the but everything else is open PvP.
Welcome to the Dragons.
There's no real safety here unless you're in the safe zone. You can live in the safe zone. Oh, 1 SU equals 200 kilometers. All right, thank you, Blaze. Or it's only 200 kilometers. The safe zone's only 200 kilometers. Okay, yeah, you're right. So, I just heard Duke talk, but I don't see anything on my logs. Let me check my logs here. I got logged out. The logs logged me out. Hey, Razzletooth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright. Let me try this one. You know it's bad when somebody follows your channel named Snipey. I'm like, what the hell? My log's timed out for seeing who's followed and stuff, so give me a second. Oh, I'm up to max speed. I do not need to be giving it throttle anymore. Alright. That's just a waste of gas. Fuel. Alright, so we are up and going. Might not be a good idea to do this, but I'm going to step out of my seat real quick. And this thing is like a box in here, so what I want to do is refuel, so I don't have to do it later. Hop back into my seat here. Oh, actually, let's hop back out again. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's interesting having that in front of me. Let me open the door here, show you what it looks like outside. Whoop. Don't fall out. Yeah, it's pretty dark in here. I don't have a light. Maybe I should put a light in here. I'm going to do a couple of other little things to make it nice. I'm probably going to put I don't know. Maybe I should put a program board in here, a little fuel monitor and stuff or something. I don't know. The damage report script. That damage report script is actually really nice. So, hop back in the seat. And... alright, so we are. Put my trajectory back up again. Alright, so I got 100% full fuel tank, so anything I want to do, if I'm getting chased or something like that, I can do it. there's all kinds of stuff that can happen. Oh, a window and a toilet. Ooh. We're not going to put a toilet on board. You're not going to be taking your spacesuit off out here. There's no oxygen in there. You know, we're just you just got to use a little reservoir in your spacesuit, right? Yeah. So, Razzletooth, beard's longer than you remembered. Yeah, it's getting there. So, let's see here. Okay. Let's log up here. Yeah, so the last person to follow me on, or to sub to me on YouTube, his name's Snipey. So, all right. Yeah, oh, the chair. Yeah, the chair is a hover seat. It's because it's cheap. So, all right. So I've got a long journey ahead of me here. It's, you know, another 500 SU. That's going to be around, with course correction, around 4 hours before I land on space station. Ask Shams about seats on his shuttle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Shams has made some good videos lately, some good stuff. All right, so let's look at something else in the game. So we talked about it being a little bit like Satisfactory as well. And so here is my factory. I'm building this thing here. The sun's coming up. We've been working on rebuilding all of this. And so I am building my new major space garage in here. And we're going to be able to actually fit large ships in here. So if I wanted to start building a large ship, it'll be downstairs, and I'll show you all that in a little bit. So this, the factory here, it's up and running, manufacturing goods. Right now I'm making these really large containers. I'm making elevators and dispensers. And we have a marketplace upstairs, which, by the way, anybody is welcome to come out to the market here and sell your wares. So our newest addition is this ship out here, and so yeah, it's a pretty good little ship, and that's a small hauler. These are I don't know, are these just atmospheric, or are these, yeah, just atmospheric. Okay, so given the design of it, it can probably go pretty fast. I don't know, can it go as fast as I did yesterday? You guys, who was here at the end of the show yesterday? Who here saw me go over 2,000 kilometers per hour in atmosphere successfully? Yes, it was hot, but it worked out really good. So I have a special ship, which I'll show you all in a little bit. So I am going to go to the event station today too, and so other models on roof terrace, max speed 1,241 kilometers, one small container. Yeah, all right. So anyway, these are shuttles. Oh, and they sell blueprints of them. Okay. Yep, there we go. Command seat model. Always, if you're new to the game, don't do cockpit. Cockpit, I would say, is more advanced, and it's not necessarily more advanced in like more features. It's more advanced as in it is harder to navigate. They've talked about updating the cockpits, but they haven't. So yeah, So small core shop. By the way, if you want to bring a shop out here, small or extra small core, anything you can fit in it. Don't waste space though. This is a good use of space. There's some others that waste space. We plan on having hundreds of shops out here, and we have, I don't know, 20, 30, maybe 40 out here right now. So, yeah. All right, so this is one of the sellers out here, and we are not charging anybody anything. Whenever they put in the player marketplaces feature, we might have just a little bit of a transaction tax or something to help support things, but we'll be very, very competitive. So, yeah, we'll be very competitive. Let's see, who again made this one? Andy Afro. Yeah, I haven't gotten... He's not on Discord, is he? I've been wanting to get confirmation about him that he knows about that it can't get off of Sanctuary into space. So, and then this right here. All right, so this one still isn't fixed, and so let's we're gonna move it so that the person who owns it, which is Shaman, will take a look at it and wonder, why did it get moved over here? Yes, because it is in because nobody can buy from it. That's why. And so then once they fix it, they can move it back out here again. All right. So we got to start doing. I don't have a better method for communicating with people on stuff. I wish we could send messages. Wish we could send messages to people. That would be good. So, all right. Well, we got another place in here now too. Okay. I suppose I should check my inventory of a couple things here. All right. And what's this? Space stiffers, not scrap. Ah, did he? Oh, he cut it way down. It used to be over there. He made it way smaller. All right. I think that's actually a little bit better. Yeah. So 200 for 28,000 of lithium. Lithium scrap, the best scrap. All right. Very good. Is that... No, that door's not open. Okay, so... Very good. All right. So let's go down to my VR unit, because I'm gonna... oh, I gotta do a couple things here. Let's see. Let's go downstairs. I need to make sure the honeycomb that I'm making the next thing. I'm just almost... I'm like this far away from having everything I need on the honeycomb setup. And see, that's still making glass. And then in here, I need to have 4,000 or more of each. So I'm going to be putting my display out there with 4,000 of each. And it takes 1,000 in the first thing. Oh, I've got it. I'm all done. Oh. Well, clumsy me. I guess all that I was waiting for was the was the luminescent glass now. What's being made up there? Because I'm out of almost everything. Well, that's tier 2. What is it? What is it? Is it using up my stuff here? Oh my god. What is this making? Aged calcium. 104 left. Yeah, okay. So that's where all my calcium's going. Gosh darn it. 104 left. Holy shit. I don't even know what I was doing. Why was that doing that? Oh my god. I kept wondering, I kept feeding the beast here of trying to get my stuff to go here, and I kept going out and mining calcium because I'm like, it's sucking it all down. Oh my god, there's only a little bit left. I'm sucking it all down and I don't know where it's going. Oh my goodness, how much of that did I make? Well, not too much, but 44 tons worth. Oh my god. So what's the Stratios thing parked out back? I'll get to that in a little bit. I actually am gonna make some changes with it. This guy now is going into the he's moving out of safe space. So yeah, we're now in hostile space, no radar contacts. That's the way we like it. Okay, I need that calcium for this stuff so that I can make my luminescent glass, which is what I need for the lettering. I don't know if 120 cubic meters is going to be enough to do both sides of this. So anyway, downstairs we're working on look at that, it's all opened up down there now, and we flattened all that out. So okay, I need to go to the VR, so I got to run my characters through the event ship to get the stuff. Let's see. Oh, here's the VR. And I think we searched DRGN. Dragon loot event. Connect. Alright. So, here is the stuff. Oh yeah. Look at all the stuff claimed by everybody. That's pretty cool. Mersey. Dragonmonger. Alright. Yeah, he's going to be carrying all this stuff back. So, alright, am I able to... Okay, so where is the event ship there? I have a ship out here too. Let's see. Where is it? Did my ship float away? Alright, well, let's go over to the main thing. Seriously, like, where's my ship? Thought my ship was over here. Well, this is a little disconcerting. What happened to my ship? My ship is gone. K-1200 with all the containers on it. Moment to help out a customer here. I'm looking through my constructs here. Man. How does somebody take a ship out of the safe zone here? How does that happen? The ship is completely gone. Here, let's... Yeah, I've got a character on board. I'm gonna switch over to him. Yeah, there's Large Marge Barge. All right, here we'll look at this guy for a moment here. While I log into character. Yeah, I'm gonna be, you know, very disappointed if that ship disappeared. Alright, this is the character. Well, I'm in it. I'm in the safe zone. But where am I? What the fuck? That's Alioth. All right. My best guess here is that someone used some sort of bug or exploit to move my ship. Check if my bottle of booze is empty. It's gonna be. I mean, what the fuck's going on here? Is my cargo intact? That's currently on, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all my cargo's here. Why can't you see who owns that ship? So, yeah, I don't think this ship is docked to me. I can't see who owns it, though. Whoa, the fuck? What in the world? Star-Lords? Who are Star-Lords? Might have been too close to another ship, so it docked. Okay. Is this a large core ship? Where is my ship? My ship is gone. What the fuck? Says it's 175 meters away. It says it's right here, but I can't see it. Try to relog. Yeah. See if I can get steady on something here. I don't have any clue. This is some sort of bug. I don't know how to get back in my ship. If I'm attached to their ship and they go into PvP space, they can just shoot me. This this looks like, you know, I talked about being far enough away from another ship when you uncouple, otherwise it will go with you. So alright, well, I'm going to officially see if I can get some help.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby. Hail to the Dragon King, baby. Hail to the Dragon King, baby. Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Just a moment.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
All right, let's see here. All right, I posted for some help. I honestly can't say what the heck is going on here. So, Buster gifted some subs. Thank you, Buster. Let's hook everybody up. Gift subs are 1,000 gold each to everybody here in honor of that. So, Buster to Rusty Charles, 1,000 gold to everybody here. And then Buster to Jay Sullivan, another 1,000 gold. And then Buster to Jack Kirk, another 1,000 gold. And then, hey, Buster to Ome, 1,000 gold. Ome's here a lot. That's good. And Buster to Capulti, another person who's around a lot. Another 1,000 gold to everybody here. Thank you, Buster. Much appreciated. So, yes, does look like a glitch. And so I posted in the help game assistance channel, and we'll see what happens here. What's the name of the ship? Okay. Let me make sure here. I think it's Large Marge Barge. Yeah, Large Marge Barge. Slow mode is enabled. All right. So they're taking a look at it. No clue what's happened here. I don't know if they're gonna like pick up my character and transport me to it or whatnot, or what. If I'll just be stuck out here at Alioth, or I don't know. So it's quite puzzling. The best the best I can figure is that somehow I got attached to someone else's ship, docked on their ship. That's the best that I can figure. And so then they flew back home here or whatnot, and they were there at the same time, and I stuck to them like glue or something. I am not really sure. So, yeah. All I know is that I've ended up out here now. This is a nice space station they built. Oh, and now I'm inside the space station. All right. It's like maybe they moved me. I'm a PvP beacon. Yeah. All right. Check now for the ship. Well, can I get closer to it? Well, we're getting a tour of these guys' station here. Trying to figure out how to get out. All right. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm outside. No, doesn't look like. All right. So, I'm back where I was again, right next to the ship. And all right. So, I'll let them look again. Ah, I'm at my ship now. Well, it's partially embedded in. Huh. Quick, let's get it detached. If I don't blow up, I'm gonna log in because I'm on with them. All right. Whew. All right, we are away from them. So, I don't know, wow. Okay. So we're away from them now. I'm gonna stay far, far away. Okay, I guess that my best guess is that is that was a bug that I've encountered before, where the where one ship gets attached to another. So that's my guess. So all right. Well, maybe it's transporting me back to Sinan? No. What just happened? What's going on? I've lost control of my ship. All right. Wait, is that a person floating out there? I have no clue. All right. Let's see. Oh, fuck, where am I? Oh, I'm stuck inside the bowels of my ship. Oh, I'm stuck inside a fuel tank. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, I can't see the chair from here. Let you know if the issue persists. Okay, let me just... Force respawn? Maybe. Alright, I should be on the res pad here. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Okay, I'll try a force respawn. Move that to linked container. Do these go away? I don't know. All right. Well, I'm alive. I won't bug them and ask them to take me to Sinan. But so there we go. Okay. Wow, that was quite something. Okay, so that was not planned, but there we have it. Okay, I was gonna log into everybody and have them, you know, do stuff to the ship, but now to go and get all the stuff, now he's at the wrong planet. So I guess that I guess that I don't know. I guess I'm going to my base on Alioth. I don't know what else to do at the moment. This was totally not planned. So, all right. Yeah, I can just leave stuff there with Blaze. Yeah. So, all right. What happened? Apparently, my ship got stuck to another ship and ended up at another planet inside their space station, invisible, couldn't see it. Yeah, that. So, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just a little bit dumbfounded by that, but we got it sorted out. So I was able to post in the in-game help in their Discord, and they helped me out. So, okie dokie. Yeah. Gosh, I just don't know where I want to go with him, because he's not at the right spot now, and I'm not going to slow boat, and it's going to take a lot of warp cells to go back to where he was. So, all right, we're just going to go land him down here. For the moment. And there's a core over here that's broken. It's probably nothing worth checking out, right? Probably not. So, new feature, yeah. Whoa, see the planet turn? Yeah, I guess I'm just a little bit frustrated because he's not where he's supposed to be now. But I got my ship back. It's better than my ship being completely gone. You know? Because that's really what it could have been. There's another broken core. I imagine they've all been stripped. Out here, this many people around. Yeah. All right. Well, we got the ship back. I'm glad. I would have hated to have lost this ship.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So I really like this ship. This one Garrick made. I really like it, and I like, you know, how it's worked out and everything. Although I don't know if I need this many containers on it now. I was using it to slow boat massive loads, but now I've had to change my tactic. You know, so yeah. Okay, so there we go. Absolute Gamer, thank you for following. Welcome. So we'll get down there and land, and then it'll be good. By the way, there is a giveaway today, exclamation point giveaway, and you can get in on 1 month code for the game here. You can use it to create a new account or add it to an existing one. So I just have no clue what happened on that. Buster, you're welcome. Thank you for the support. So if you notice, I started the show early today. I wonder if my wife woke up hearing me talk about things. I'm kind of loud. Even Duke is speechless about what? Something else happened I missed? So anyway, all right. So I started the show early today. We're going to end the show a little early today too, but we'll end up with, I don't know, 6 hours for the show today, something like that, or an hour and a half in. Okay, so we'll land this guy, and then we'll continue on with the other stuff I was doing. I had this up there so that I could offload all my guys' loot from the event ship to this. And now I'm afraid to warp it up there again. I must have been docked on somebody else's ship. That's what must have happened. Blazemonger yesterday said, oh, we'll dock it on our space station that's right close by. That's what I should have done. Hearing mining is tough now? No? Follower, he did announce? Yes, he did. He announced Absolute Gamer. I heard him. One of your cats may have distracted you for a moment. So, so they're not resetting the ore. The ore is not going to be reset. That is part of the game that becomes more and more scarce. There will be asteroid mining coming out, and eventually there'll be another solar system opening up with more planets. And so, you know, it's a good way to steal other people's ships. Yeah, so We're gonna have to be careful of that stuff. I'll not log off near other people's ships in the future. So yeah, the game probably shouldn't allow that. I understand why it happens, but it probably shouldn't allow it. But you know. How is it for new and returning players due to mining? There is plenty of ore here. Plenty of ore. Yeah. I go out mining for an hour every night off the show, and our factory's humming right along. So Rick, I don't know. I'd have to go back and review the tape. Rick, I heard it, I read it off, he announced it. Or I just am so used to him talking, I heard it in my head. No, so they did not add, that's a player add-on, the orbital there. That is an add-on. So it's part of DU HUD, the navigation interface I'm using, which is made by players. So okay. I'm 99% sure you didn't hear it as well, Rick. All right, so I don't know if it'll do it. Let's try it. Insufficient brakes. Yeah, okay, fine. I was gonna try and do a parachute re-entry from up here, but doesn't seem that it wanted to work. Is it easy to use and install? So the first time setting it up, you know, there's a bit of a challenge to it. But then after that, it's real easy to maintain, and it's just a learning curve. It's not that it's actually technically hard. It's just figuring out the right directory to put it in. They have pretty good instructions. It's on GitHub. You can Google DU HUD, DU space HUD. And it's really nice. It's a complex navigation system, though. There's really an incredible amount of flexibility in it and things that it will do. And so because of that, it has a lot of options and stuff. So it's got like the artificial horizon I've got there, the altimeter, all the space tanks, because like that many fuel tanks won't display on the normal display. Interplanetary helper, which I actually I don't use. I got to figure out how to turn that part off. Hides the radar when there's no contacts, or when so cleans up the screen a bit for you. Yeah. All right, so we're headed down. I'm gonna land here and, you know, chill out now. Man, that actually kind of frustrated me a bit. And I'm pretty easygoing, but I thought, oh man, I lost a ship due to some sort of error. And I saw a large Marge barge when I was out there, you know, on my other character. I saw that it was this far away, but I'm like, well, it can't be that. That can't be it because it's so far away, but it was. QOL is negatory with it. I have no idea what QOL is. Quality of life. Well, does it improve quality of life in the game? I think that's what you're asking. That depends. That really depends on your interpretation of how you know, how it does for you. So I recommend to everybody before loading up something like this interface to make sure you can fly manually on everything, and 100% know how to fly manually, because if this script fails for some reason, or they stop supporting it, you know, because it's just volunteers doing it, and they stop supporting it, and then there's an update that breaks it or whatnot, you got to know how to fly your ships. So does it have quality of life improvements? I mean, yes. And there's other stuff that I like about the original too, that that I like better. Like, I like how the gas tanks show up on the original. They don't need to be quite as big, but I like it a lot better than the fuel tanks, how it shows here. So yeah, I can recommend its use though, and it's quite editable. Like, the artificial horizon usually appears in the middle of the screen and takes up a large portion of it, and I made it smaller and moved it down. And I'm not a fan of the light blue, but I haven't figured out another color that does well with this. You know, in all circumstances. Like when you're in space, the light blue is just fine. Alright. Land down here. Got another ship down here too. In fact, I got a few ships here now, don't I? Okay, so guess I've landed, and logging off that ship. All right. Done with that one. Okay, so let's log in to another one here. Yeah, so I did not build that ship that you were seeing there. That is that's built by a player named Garrick, who does sell the ships, and his ships are typically very well made. I mean, they're like really well made. So, all right. This is my marquee character, my marquee dragon character. And we were working in here last night, cleaning this out. I got a lot more to do here, but yeah, we working on all of this. So this is going to be my new build hangar and everything. Those. Oh, look at that. It's my my wife making something there, and something something sticking through in a bunch of spots. It's all the spots where you accidentally get it too deep while you're putting something there, and then it shows up there. Huh. That's the big ramp. All right, so we're going to be changing out. Can't jump up there. We're going to be lowering the floor in here and moving that voxel library. And this is the core. This is the new core. So it had to be placed all the way down there. And my wife is quite an expert at lining up the cores so they match up perfectly. So when this is done, this is going to be, I think, a pretty nice, it's going to be huge. And I'm building it so that if we can do the RDMS stuff we talked about, I submitted a feature request for RDMS to allow us to take stuff like the library there and make it so that it's copyable by other people, in the fact of, that we can have some shared libraries. Then it's going to be kind of hopefully the perfect place where we have, the market here and the libraries where we can build some stuff and everything. So that's my hope. You manage to use flattening tool going up and down? No, you don't. It's only vertical. So we just start at the top, flatten it all out, go down another level, flatten it all out. So we spent probably around 2 hours last night working on that more. I'm digging back another couple of cores or so. Yeah, and that'll end up being pretty big. It's probably going to be around somewhere between 8 and 12 large cores of space. So, yeah. And the super stuff, the super high, will fit up in here. If I have to, we can take out this other thing over here. We're still going to have that ramp in the way. And that's our factory. We're not going to move our factory. So, oh, and I guess my wife is planning something here too. Because look at that. That's all cleared out. Wonder what she's planning on doing here. I don't know. Maybe she's widening this even more. She likes to build. I'm okay with that. Okay, so I haven't parked all my ships over there yet. Still working on stuff. Okay, so now I guess that I'm gonna take the VR and try and got 180 now, had 120. Yeah, we're gonna be out of calcium soon again. Alright. So here we are again. Now, if I connect up to this as my linked container, then my linked container is out of range. Linked container is in range. Okay. Alright. So, I don't know, what do we show item owners? How when I put stuff in here, does it show up as me as the owner? I'm not quite sure how to do that. Alright, so that's the event ship. If you're in Dragon's Assembly, which, can I edit that from here to accept things? Let's see here. Invitation already accepted? Alright. Yeah, it looks like a few have been accepted today already. Excellent. So, how many members are we up to? 747. We are getting up there. So, yeah, if you're a Dragon member, you can search for DRGN on this, and then it'll take you to the event ship. Loot to Nano first, then move to Link. Claim, then move to Link. Okay, so then we make sure that Nano is primary. Okay, very good. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, and we'll I'm gonna run through this process. I should have a long enough distance to reach it all in one and claim them for myself. I don't know. We'll see. Try it out. Be right back. Let's see here. We're gonna head over to that ship. Wonder if there's other ships out here stuck together. Is this part of the broken ship as well? I think it is. It's like the ship split in half. Alright, so there's a dispenser in here. And beware the fake dispensers that want to charge you money. Right, so that gave me some warp cells and such. And so now, let's see here. So, claim item for Elder Dragons. Okay. And then move to linked container. All right. Sweet. Okay, that worked. I think that's the only one in here. So that one wants to charge you. All right. There's a doorway here. Bridge and stuff. Let's see if I can remember how I did this previously. Alright, so this is the other room. And then only some of these are legit. Not that one. Not that one. That one's legit. That one's legit. That one's legit. And that one's legit. Okay, and I think that's all of them. So if I log out and I have this stuff on here, it'll just disappear. You have to move it over to that other container. So there we go. Did that. Okay. Now, wonder how I can do this with Marge. Not going to be able to. So it's worth it logging in all your characters with this because of the stuff that you get, I would definitely say that it is that it's worth it. I'm gonna have to figure out one character how to get her to. I guess I'd take him to a market. I'm writing down which ones I've done it for. All right, let's log that one out. And then me log in this guy. See if I have a VR station where he's at. Maybe we take out the new ship for a little trip. So I got this ship that I'm in yesterday. It's the Kestrel. It'll do 2,000 kilometers per hour in atmosphere. So something to do with claim for me when it's being created. I don't know what you're talking about on that. All right, so here's this this new ship. I don't think it has a VR station. Oops, let's. I don't think it has a VR station. It has some customization needed in it still. This I think is all access to fuel tanks, if I remember right. Yeah. And all right, maybe we take him out to my other ship. Put some VR stations. So does he have any money? He has a little bit of money. Okay, let's see here. They're not very expensive. Closest one is 14,000 and they're 8. Okay. Market 14, 50 kilometers away. All right, Vaden's pad. Sorry I missed that at the time. Can you craft it in my nano? Oh yeah, but it'd take other parts and stuff. I don't want to figure it all out, you know? These look like bot numbers, don't they? All right, let's go to Alioth 14. Never been there before. Let's buy all 4 of these. And so I'm gonna take a little trip. Oh, why'd those all reset when I turned that on? That's not very nice. Oh, there's probably some sort of of setup on that, huh? Oh yeah. Okay, so what is sets? Yeah. Previous background, next background. Decrease, increase, reset background in all colors, main HUD color. New color. Simulate damage elements. Wonder if there's anything that remembers. I have HUD on. I don't know what that means, Rick. Having HUD on. I'm not in my seat. The only place I use the HUD is when I'm in the seat, but I don't know what that means. Right down corner. Okay, so I turn that off, and then what? I don't know what that did for me. What did that change? I have no idea. So, all right. The HUD thing shows the arrows. Okay. I must still have it on one of these. Here. There we go. All right. What I don't know is, you know, what to do to keep the fuel up there so that that's just up there as the main thing each time. I don't know. All right. Well, let's take a little trip. So I don't know how fuel efficient this is or anything. Like, yeah, I guess we're gonna find out. And so this is the really fast ship. This is the Kestrel that I got from Captain Miller. And I guess I just came out here to see what was happening at this base here. Not very much. Oh, that does not. Wow. Why is it so far off on that? On the leveling. And how does this thing turn? Or I might, I don't know if this thing needs to bank to turn or not. So, let's see here. Advanced. Edit Lua parameters. And then auto roll preference. Center of mass is wonky. Yeah, which I would think that they would have this really well balanced. Yeah, well, I'm going to turn on the auto roll preference. We're going to do one more thing here. So it's saved it now. Don't need it saving every time. got to get it figured out how to do this better without blowing shit up. So I've had this as high as like 2,000. I gotta learn a little bit better how to keep from blowing shit up. Well, no, I'm not sure that I need to slow down. I think I just need to fly it a little bit better. This is designed to go as much as 2,000 in atmosphere, which I know sounds really crazy, but it's true. Oh, this does not bank well. Alright, so this does need to roll. How's all this? There's another ship there. So I've got scrap on me. We'll do some repairs here. Hey, there's a Horizon. And we're going to take this out for a proper space flight. Oh, look at that thing. Wow. What is that? That is a neat looking ship. That was a very neat looking ship. Where'd that ship go? It's over here. Wow. This thing is a work of art, man. Holy shit. Must be a VTOL. Wow. Wow, this thing is gorgeous. I wonder if they sell blueprints to it. Yeah, this ship is beautiful. I really like it. This is a work of art. This is one of the amazing things that I love about this game. Wow. Did you just open that up, or is that automatic? No, it's automatic. Okay, well, we're not going in, but I'll, nah, we're not gonna go in further. I don't dare. I can get stuck in there. Who made this? Maitre D. Nadine. Does anybody know this person? If you know this person, send them a message and tell them I'm very interested in this ship. I don't, you know, it's obviously AGG and VTOL. And it's space and atmospheric. It's just amazing looking. I'm so impressed with it. My fuel tanks are not set correctly. Yeah, they may not be. I gotta probably, you know, I probably gotta spend time with each one of my ships and figure shit out. All right, I know he just landed here, but I don't see the person around. Or is he in there? Oh, he's up in there. Yeah. God, what an amazing ship. I'm in awe of that ship. That thing is beautiful. I could never design something like that. I mean, okay, so maybe I could, but because I think with enough work, you know, you can figure shit out type of stuff. But man. Man, that is beautiful. All right, so let's go do some repairs. I landed on another ship. All right, so okay, most likely I blew up some of these. I do have the HUD stuff so that I can see what's damaged, and I may have to go and look at that. We'll see. But this is what was damaged last time. You see how deep these are in? These are this far deep in so that they have more protection. All of these are fine this time. That's why I blew out like 3 of these last time. So, what did I blow out this time? Okay, let's look at the stuff in the back here. I may have to go turn on the... I have to go turn on the damage report stuff, because I'm not seeing what I blew up. Everything's set so far in there, though. What is that? Adjusters, okay. Alright, let's go turn on the damage report stuff. Figure out what I blew up. Oh, okay, so there's one thing. Landing gear. Damn, that's gonna take some scrap. I'm gonna have to carry a lot of extra scrap on this ship. I'm just saying, you know? Because of how I'm flying. Holy cow, this is taking a lot. And this is tier 3 scrap, too. Alright. Is anything else up front that's blown up? Did I not retract my landing gear? I thought I did. I know that there was a couple of other items that were not looking too healthy. Oh. Alright. I blew up a seat. Well, now that is concerning. Because what if I blew up my seat? You know? I can't see that very well. Alright, so, okay, let's see here. Got another element up there. Retro rocket brake. Okay. So let's turn on the HUD. And then go like this. It says that it's right up in there, so maybe it... This is the ship that looks like Close Encounters. It's an amazing ship. It's VTOL and AGG. It is such an amazing ship. Yeah, I wish we could see it closer up. Probably just gets up to AGG height and then chills. Yeah, it is. That is probably the most beautiful ship I have seen in the game. I gotta say. It is amazing. Rick, if you missed it, go use the DVR on YouTube. About, 15 minutes back, and see it, because it is really, really cool. And if anybody knows who that person is, send them a message, tell them I'm interested. If nothing else, I'd love to get a blueprint of that, but if nothing else, I'd love to get a tour of it and have them talk about it or something on the show, because it is amazing. See, look, is he turning now? Yeah, looks like he's adjusting to his side. All right, well, let's go repair this. So I started out with 500 scrap when I was got this ship. Gonna need more. The way I'm flying it. Okay, we'll turn off the HUD there. All right, let's where should I install this VR? I suppose for the moment I could install it in the room here. Or what do we got back here? Got this. There's an unused room in here, but I'm going to make this into a safe room so that it has another pilot chair in here and some other stuff, and is all encased in. But let's see here, build mode. Sticking out the wall, is it? There we go. Okay. Oh. Appear on the back side of the platform here. No. Shit didn't render. Oh. Yeah, I saw that's who the owner was, but I don't know if they're in Discord or whatever. Alright, so how's the pop been? Do you mean like my dad? Or like the Dr. Pepper? Okay, so I don't know, do I just reconnect to this station or session? I guess. I need to be able to see the stuff there. In fact, I was gonna go grab a Dr. Pepper. I got up to go do it, and then I forgot what I was doing, I guess. I got distracted. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. And there's the stuff. Okay, good. Wait. There we go. Okay, that's what was missing. Good. Alright. Be right back. How much scrap does each person get? You'll see. I don't have permission. Why don't I have permission? I'm in Dragon's Assembly. This is what all you get from each time, for each person. There's some funky stuff going on. Alright, so I'm gonna just have to make 2 trips. That's fine. Alright, so this main thing over here. So this is the first box you hit. And you see it just automatically gives you stuff. If it asks you for money, stop where you're at. Alright, should have enough room to go get the rest of the stuff now. Maybe this isn't it. No. No, that's not going to be it. My goodness, why am I hearing that so loud? It's odd, I don't normally hear Discord when I'm streaming. But it clearly heard those messages. So we go up here, and then I think this will get me to it. Yep. It's these four right here. All right, now I got to get back over to Discord all of a sudden making all that noise. Maybe Discord unmuted itself. All right, I muted Discord on one of the machines. So let me find where our stuff is here. There it is, I think. Rick, it's your fault? Nah, it's not your fault that it was making noise. All right. Move item to container. All right, I got to do it manually, I guess. It makes it into another stack. Well, isn't that lovely? Oh wait, where'd all my other stuff go that I put in here? Oh no, wait, it was only the other one. Oh, never mind, it's just the other ones. So vanadium scrap. Lots of errors today. All right. One of these I'll donate to the org as well. Okay. Got that done. Leave that surrogate session, yes. I have the info in my private Discord. Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Rick. All right. Excellent. Yeah, I'll get a hold of them. So after the show, not during the show. But that was an amazing. That ship is amazing. Okay, so we're out of there now. And I think We're going to take a little road trip. This new ship, we haven't flown it in space yet. Let's do that, and let's see here. We're going to go to Junk in the Trunk, I think. Yes, 142 SU. It's going to be a little bit of a trip. All right. Well, here we go. No clue why somebody would make... Oh, they built stairs up? Is that what they did? That's pretty ugly looking. Why is my landing gear down? Brake engaged. Landed. No. Did you see that? My landing gear was down and it stopped me. There are all kinds of bugginess things going on. That's probably why my landing gear blew up. Alright. This is pretty good acceleration. Here's one interesting thing. They chose to go with 4 large engines instead of 2, or 8 large engines instead of 2 extra large. It was probably because they just fit better in the design. Now, if I were to go into VR while flying, doesn't it stop my ship? Is that what happens? I think that's what happens. Otherwise, I should have done the VR connection while I was flying. Although, then who would watch out for running into things, right? Well, this gets up to speed pretty quick. Granted, I do not have cargo on it. Alright, well, it reaches max speed pretty quickly. And there we go. Going from Alioth to Mattis. It's not too far, space-wise. I don't know if there's any... Oh, my radar's not working. Oh my god, I'm totally oblivious to everything. My radar's not working. Do I have a radar? Oh, actually, I don't even know if I have a radar on this. Why wouldn't I have a radar on this? Well, it should still say... it should still have radar. I'm far enough away from the planets. Should still have radar. Elements. It doesn't have radar. Alright. So I'm one of the first to have one of these. And so there's probably a little bit of fine-tuning they're going to end up doing. I'm going to need to put a radar on this, obviously. And so... I just bought a whole bunch of these, but I already shipped them out. Mattis for $49,000. I don't know if that's a good price. It's not a good price. I mean, but if I suppose if I want one, yeah, the rest of these are too far away. Means redoing the seat and everything too to get the radar in. A lot of people reporting disconnects right now. So, I'm flying blind basically. I won't know if unless I'm really close to a structure, I won't know it. Which means I could slam into one, but Yeah, I'll probably end up buying one on Mattis. I bought all of them out on Mattis yesterday that were cheap. There was a whole bunch of them, and they were really cheap. They were way underpriced. And I bought all of them. So, you know. Hello, Nagy. Reminds you of the ship without brakes. Well, that one was a little bit different. Yeah. All right. So it is it's about a 45-minute flight from here. Got my other guy flying here too. This guy shows radar. That's how it should show, even when there's no contacts. Should show no contacts or say jammed. Without it means you don't have a radar. So, yeah. So, hey Creedon. Yes, good morning to you. So I started pretty early this morning. Show's been going for almost 3 hours already, and it's because we're going to end the show a little earlier today. So, anyway, so this is the newest ship that I've gotten. This Kestrel. It's from Captain Miller, and it's fast. Its claim to fame is how fast it can go in atmosphere. So, and I had it going up to about 2600 in atmosphere, and only blew out 3 items. They're all heavily shielded, so it's pretty interesting how it works out. Except I don't like that I did blow up one of the chairs in here while I was going that fast. Which is no fun. Yeah, it makes me wonder how that happened, because it could have as easily been the captain's chair. And that would be no good. Despite its name, it's not FTL. Oh, Nagy's asking. My son connected? Yeah, his new computer. Is that what you mean? Yes. He worked on it for several hours yesterday. And then when I finished the show, he was looking all frazzled. He couldn't figure out the fan, the heat sink, and why he had extra pieces left over. And so, you know, if you've built your own computer before, you know that a lot of fans will fit both AMD and Intel. And so the extra parts were for the other processor type for AMD that weren't using because he had Intel. And so anyway, he was desperately trying to figure out where that was supposed to go and why it wasn't fitting at the same time and everything. And I'm like, well, did you read all the instructions for it? He's like, well, I got this right here. And I'm like, did you look at the other side? The other side says AMD. I'm like, oh, so which bracket have you got on there? Yeah. So anyway, got that done, and then I had to help him rewire one of his cables, reroute it, because it wasn't reaching. And yeah, he was playing video games all night. So he got it up and working. So, anyway, that's good. Yeah, it's too bad you can't VR from your ship while flying. It's too bad it stops you. Because that'd be a perfect way to spend your time flying. I wonder why that is. If that's a design choice or if that's because of some limitation or something like that. Because that would be a really good way to handle long trips and everything. Although, you know, you could be doing something in VR and not realize where you're at and slam into a planet or something like that, which wouldn't be good. But you know, at the same time, it's like, okay, should have been paying more attention, right? Yeah. So with this one, since I'm in safe space, I'm taking a direct route in the pipe. If this were not safe space, I would not. So, and actually, I probably wouldn't be slow boating this at all, because the chances of having a stowaway could be real. I don't know. Maybe I have a stowaway right now. And they're thinking I'm going to go someplace where they're going to be able to track me down and blow me up. I don't know. What does that stuff say? It stuff's broken. Is it not activated? Yeah. There we go. So we'll get a radar added in here. I also added a res pad. Suppose I could. Let's see how well elements are handling, and like while I'm flying. Why did those turn off? See, they reset. Why did they reset? I haven't figured out why it's resetting. All those are app. Is there edit Lua parameters? Ship name Kestrel. Skill, repair tool efficiency. Let's see what this does. Show welcome message. Disallow key presses. Add summertime hour. Yeah, these aren't reading right. These tanks are boosted, but obviously they're not 100%, 101%. I mean, at least they told me the tanks were boosted. We can go look. Let's see, there was a tank here. And 25,600, is that fully boosted, or does it go up to 32,000? I thought 25,600 was the number. And that's 3,200. Just a large. 3,200. And then volume and L. God, I always read that L as frickin' large and not liters. So space fuel tank L. and M. All right. 2560 is level 4. Okay. Change container option to 3. Because that's the only skill level of it. They didn't have 5s. Alright, well, I'll reset a bunch of stuff in here. I don't even know if this is right, you know? All right. Yeah, I don't really think I need to change anything in there. So, I guess that, you know, I'll have to figure out, I should write down like the boost numbers of what the tanks should be so I can just look at them and know, or at least what the max is, so that I can be setting those up. There's also some other little hidden areas in here. Get back in here into the containers and repair other stuff. There's another space tank over there. Really? Oh. I don't know, did we have access to that one? I guess that's what's at the end of the hall there. Alright. I assume it's the same thing on this side. I've never been down on this side. Close. Yep. All them brakes, engines. Yeah, I was told that the boost levels were all 5 as well, but these don't seem to be that. And so maybe it just got missed. Gonna go spacewalking. Just looking. Yeah, so Captain Miller put this together for me right at the last minute, and he said he had one of these for me, and he asked when I wanted to get it, and I said, well, I have time right now, or we can do it tomorrow. And he's like, oh, give me 30 minutes to put one together. So, you know, maybe something got missed, which is fine. I can, this ship, it's not overly complicated. It's of good design, and it's not overly complicated, and I can boost all these tanks and everything. So, yeah. You know, the whole thing here with the fuel report stuff, it's just in the Lua they don't give the numbers, and that's what just needs to happen is that it just needs to show in the Lua, and then they don't have to ask for that kind of stuff. So it's just another option in the Lua that probably will come at some point, you know, maybe about the same time we get fuel tank hubs. Huh. All right, let's do something a little fun here. Okay, let me get in here. No saved variables found. What? Come on, are you serious? Looks like everything's there. All right, so we got 86 SU. All right, so let's go shopping. Huh? Sound like a woman. Hey, let's go shopping today. Yeah. Well, maybe that. You know what? I like going shopping, so that was a little bit inappropriate for me to say that I sound like a woman. Yeah, maybe I just sound like somebody who really likes shopping. When I have money, I like to spend it. And I got some money in game. So, okay, first up, I have one of these. I have one of these caterpillars. Does anybody have an interest in owning one? I've got one. It's got everything here. I've added 2 space engines to it, and the thing is it doesn't fly. It flies okay, but it's not the high performance that I really like. So I have one that's all put together and everything, and slightly used. Yes. Everything has full restores on it, although I did one time come into atmosphere at around 2000 and I blew a couple things up and then I fixed them. It did do pretty well coming into atmosphere hot. So yeah, if anybody wants Caterpillar, let me know. I haven't quite figured out what the all of the stuff is worth, but it has warp drive and everything. So but let's just look at some of the ships here. You know, some of the let's look at some of the newest stuff. Oh, what's this? Modular excess core. Warp shuttle with up to 4 passenger seats. Remove the warp core and place up to 6 S containers. Yeah. That's probably not something that I need. Here's Apocalypse's ship, Sword MK2. Yeah, I offered to swap mine out for that. I suppose I may, as long as it will work with, as long as it will work with landing on the space station. So here's these two. These are out at our showroom. So yeah. They're really good. I like those. We have those at our marketplace. Luxury VTOL fighter ship. 125 million for the BP. What? Yeah, I don't know, man. That just sounds crazy. Copper top. Railgun boat. 135 million. What are these? Is that a large ship or something? I don't know. It's a large core. Really. With lots of guns. Interesting. Oh. Anubis. 15 million for the BP. Yeah, I took a look at that one already. Shuriken, Atmos space shuttle, very durable and sharp. Slice through Atmos space. Does that not look strange? It's hard to tell what's the ship. Very different. I guess they have it standing up. Does it say it's VTOL? Doesn't look like it has warp. Very strange looking ship. I don't know. Hey, here's the Kestrel. 15 million for the BP, 35 million for the token. Yes. And definitely yeah, what do they show it? His pictures are a little fuzzy here. Even this one's a bit fuzzy. So allows to fly at over 4,000 kilometers per hour in atmosphere with minimal or no damage to elements. Yeah. Yeah, that one, so that's what we're flying right now. Star Destroyer Hybrid Hauler. What? It's a hauler. Some of the things on here. Get your hand out of the way. I don't know if this looks like something I would want. I do need an AGG ship that that I can do scanners on, because I've been doing it with my other ship and it's not working quite as well as I would like it to. Yeah, it just is not working as good as well, it's not designed for it, so you know. Oh my god, a pokeball. Oh wait, somebody made a pickaxe ship. Are they trying to compete with my hammer? I don't, it's small core. Oh, it goes that direction. Weird. Yeah. What is this? Logis class. Looks kind of interesting. got AGG. Let's see. They want 25 million for the blueprint, 55 million for a token. Seems like a lot. I don't know. It might be fair. Yeah, 25 million just for the blueprint. So another big one. So some of these, you know, I look at them and I'm like, you know, big blocks. I do want an AGG chip. Well, we have this at our this is at our market as well. So the TH400, and you know, I was just talking about stuff looking blocky. This one, you know, it didn't bother me, the blocky look on this one. And yeah, triple scanner. $3 million for the blueprint, 18 million for the token. Horizon, familiar with that one. Yeah, Zealot. It's PvP warship. Oh, looks like Voyager. There's the Vipers that we have out at our market. Original creator, amazing M-Core, Hauler. That's got AGG. Could that do AGG and looks quite blocky. I mean, I can't do better, you know. So I'm not, you know, snooting my nose at it. You know, it might be very functional, but it does look very blocky. Why does that space engine look like it's not? That's at an angle. That's kind of weird. But that's something where you could put scanners on and use the AGG. 4 million for the blueprint. It's not a bad price for a blueprint for a ship that big. Someone else is selling it for them. While they're away. All right. All right, I'm gonna, let's see, we got 52 SU. All right, so that's about 20 minutes. I'll be right back. .45 SU. Not bad. This other guy here. All right, so landed. G to take off. All right, good thing I didn't put on the brake. I mean, not that I'm in space where it would, you know, be a problem. So, got a little bit left before we get there. See what else we got here. A Blue Angel. Another M-Core hauler. BP 15 million. Another blocky one. Millennium Falcon. Some more Star Wars inspired ones. A warp shuttle. Logis L class. 190 million built. This thing is huge. Certainly got a lot of space on it. I don't know. Hit Alt 1 until Mattis shows up in the Braking distance. All right. Look in a second here. I don't know. No AGG. Can take over 6 kilotons cargo without AGG in space. Oh, AGG medium. Okay, just didn't picture it anywhere. That's it's big. It's really big. All right, so Alt 1. Mattis. 3 minutes 43 seconds. 6SU. All right. So what, at 6SU I hit my brakes? Yeah. All right. Proxima. I've seen some of these around. A Myrmidon. I don't go and buy an Eve ships, but yeah, that's, you've done a pretty good job there. Probably not too practical, but very interesting. Been kind of looking like, oh, Scudda, this is one I just bought from Bosco. Actually, I didn't buy it. He gifted it to me. And flew it just a little bit. Got to spend a little bit more time with it. All right, how close are we? 29. Can see the planet. Hello, Nick Paw. It's awful quiet. So it says travel time 14 minutes, huh? All right. I don't use the interplanetary helper very much. So, do I just wait and get closer and then do a correction? Probably. Probably no need to correct at this point. Really good tool for getting into orbit. Yeah, I've never used the auto orbit stuff either. I've thought about it a few times, but yeah, I've never done it. So 6SU to break. All right. Am I looking forward to Yo Legacy Shard, Robert? I don't know anything about it. And my time is done with Ultima Online. So I did Ultima Online. I did it a lot. I don't think I'm going back. So it's getting to be a little too old school for me. Even though it was a great game. At its time, it was amazing. So, yeah. Once I use it, I won't go back. Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to try it one of these days. Suppose it would be good at getting the last couple miles done. Something like that. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to deliver. I just bring them out a VR thing that we'll install in my other ship that I've got here. So it's another medium-sized ship. I wonder. I wonder when I'll end up getting my first L-Core ship. I don't know. I'm not sure, so it'd make it really easy for scanning with AGG if I had an L-Core ship, but then it'd take a lot of fuel to push it as well. So that's the other thing, how much fuel are you going to use? Like the ARC that I'm using, it carries 200,000 liters of fuel on it. 100,000 Atmo, 100,000 of space. And I take it out and do things, and I suck down 20 or 30,000 just going a couple places. Can drop it into a perfect orbit. Interesting. All right, we're getting close. Loyalists, I see you talking about the price of blueprints and everything. Like car manufacturers and everything, I think they make a very good amount on the cars they make. That there's a pretty high profit margin, and they get all those parts made pretty cheap, and because they got to make profit, and then the car dealership has to make profit and everything. By the time the cost of all those parts to the retail price, you're probably looking at a doubling. So there are people out there who love to build their own stuff, and so there's also people who will pay a lot more for things, for a little more exclusivity and everything. Like the parts cost in a Ferrari compared to a GM or Chrysler or something like that. I don't know, what's the profit margin on those, the difference? but people would like to have a Ferrari. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't have any problem paying people for their expertise. You know, like Garrick's ships are expensive. And, you know, the, I think that, you know, it's what the market will pay too. So, yeah. All right, so at 6 we're gonna hit the brakes. Parts can be cheap with quality. Yeah, here parts are all the same, pretty much. I mean, there's some different, there's advanced and stuff like that, but yeah, a part is a part in the game. What the hell was that? What the fuck? It sounded like a USB disconnection or something like that. All right, yeah, sounds fine, Rick. At 7, hit it. Windows notification stuff. I just patched these machines. I bet you it turned those notifications on again. You know, the damn stuff. I don't get it. I'm not a happy guy with Windows. I mean, it's okay, but all right, we'll hit the brakes here. I don't know, man. Is it really gonna stop me in 6SU? We'll see. There's that meatball moon. Are BPs tradable without traveling? No. You have to be in person. You can trade tokens and accept a token of construct when you are in VR, but then you still have to go to where that is to pick it up. So you can just, or more commonly, people have sales spots, and they, like at our market on Jago, they have VR pads, some of the sales guys, and so you want to buy one of them that are pre-built there. They pop in and do the sale. They can accept the money, and then they can make a token and hand it to you, and then you can accept it and walk away with your ship, or whatever it is you're buying. I'm going past it. Probably because I wasn't on a direct trajectory straight to the planet, and that's what the helper was assessing on. It says my travel time's going up. Do we need about NQ specialists? Are they a team or only one man? Like, how many people are on staff there? 60 or so, I think. My weight is showing as 0. That's the maximum mass, 0 tons. So my mass up top is 1,060 tons. Hello, Dark Knight. I didn't overshoot, I was probably just that far away from the planet on my trajectory. So probably did okay. All this trip, all this gas wasted just to deliver a VR station. Boy, I'm really far up. My trajectory is a little too high. was hoping to do a fast entry here, but I think I'm going to overshoot my stuff here if I do that. Insufficient brakes, attempting landing anyway. What? That was an interesting error. All right. Made it. Didn't blow anything up. All right. Where should I put the VR? Like right back here or
Welcome
something.
to the Dragons.
Is that J Gamer? Thank you for following. Welcome. Or I could go back here or up there. All right, we'll figure it out in a second. First, though, let's get this thing maneuvering here. Doesn't do too bad on maneuvering at really high speed. About the same as most of the other ships. So, this is the throwaway ship, and it's the first time it's hauled anything at distance. We're taking it back to the space station. Basically, the throwaway ship came about because of the issues with stowaways and not being able to figure out whether or not a stowaway is on your ship. They're pretty good at getting people. It seems like several of the people that this one group has gotten have landed at Market 6. And so that's where they boarded me from the last time they got me. It's at Market 6. And so I now will be not directly taking any ship from the market up into space. What do you mean got me? They killed me. They put a stowaway on my ship, used him for tracking, and found me and blew me up. Didn't you ever give me a response? Yes. So I wrote up the issue, and I wrote up some possible solutions, and I sent it over, and the design team has it. Now, what they do with it, I don't know, but it's in the design team's hands. So, you know, we just have to see. It doesn't mean that they are going to do anything. It just means that I've communicated the issue and some possible solutions to them. So hopefully they do something. Otherwise, you know, I end up hauling stuff with little throwaway ships, and you know, it's not the best. You know, you put like 20 of these together because they're cheap, and then you just choose one at random when you're taking off, so that if you have a stowaway, the chances of them being on your ship are a lot lower. So, did they classify it as griefing? It is not griefing. It is working as designed. What isn't working is that Nova Quark did not put in any counter to it. So, if a stowaway is an alt, they are breaching the terms of service. What? Come on, how does that breach the terms of service at all? So now you can have multiple characters logged in at the same time. I've got 2 characters logged in at the same time right now. Oh, using an alt in PvP is not permitted. Well, okay. So they've not stated that publicly. It's not. I don't think that they've made it a rule. It's multiple computers, not multiple instances on one computer. Stated publicly in the past. Well, yeah, I don't think that they intended it in that way, though. See, all they have to do, you can still not violate anything because you know, you just log in and you tell your buddies what the position is. Just one account. I suppose if you're flying the ship that's tackling too, then alright, but it's so hard for them to police that. Like, nearly impossible. Over and, you know, keeping stuff off stream, not gonna happen. I'm gonna do everything on the show. I may obfuscate some things, but I do a lot of the show. If they're going at 30,000, how are they going to catch you? Because they take a couple of directional readings, and then they warp to a beacon that's out in the area where you're headed towards. They match your course, going in the same direction in front of you, and then they slow down to let you catch up to them. Yeah, all they need is minimum 2 readings off of the stowaway. 3 gets them pretty precise. 4 gets them like exact if you haven't done any course corrections. If you have a stowaway, your only defense is to keep doing course corrections. So if you see a stowaway on your ship, you immediately start making a turn, start doing a bounce. You have seconds to warp before they lock you. You have to have warp. No, the auto warp from DU HUD was removed at request of Nova Quark. So is a request not illegal then, right? Okay, so Judge, the police officer made a request of me to not do that anymore. Or they requested my friend to not do that anymore, but it's okay for me to do it because they didn't tell me, right? Spirit of the game. There's something called the judge test, which is if you had to ask that question or give that statement while in court, how's the judge going to rule? The judge is going to say, just because you didn't read up and make yourself knowledgeable on the law does not give you an excuse to break the law. And then if you knew that someone else had an issue with it, but then you decided to do it anyway, that you in all likelihood knew that you were doing something that was breaking the law or whatever. It's a video game. Why are you in my courtroom? Yes, well, I'm just saying, you know, it's the judge rule. So, it's just a counter to when people say, "Can I blank blank blank?" NQ is the judge? No, Rick, you are wrong. And I'm saying that I know you're very rarely wrong. NQ is not the judge. NQ is God. Whatever God wants, God gets. It's God's video game. Does that make sense? How widespread is the problem? How many people can they track this way? So they have to have a character that's paying subscription and that they're willing to park onto a ship and then They wait and watch for you to go. They maybe log in once an hour just to check to see if you're out in PvP space. If you are, grab the coordinates, log back out again before you notice them. Which, by the way, when seated in your chair, if one of them logged in right now on my ship, I would not see their name pop up. I might see their character run around. That's how we identified the last one. We saw the person, but you have to be out of your seat in order to see their name. Now, so there's some issues there. You just need to know when you have a stowaway. And it's already known because the game already checks for someone logged in with a lot of weight in their nanopack, because it will apply the weight to your structure. So they do already know whether or not it's there. And so even if they have nothing in their pack, then I still would think they'd still be able to see that they're there. And so all we need is a method to know whether or not we have a stowaway. That is, at the very basic, that is the first counter. I would argue that more needs to happen than that. But at least you can make a choice to not fly. And so, yes, at least you can make a choice to not fly. So you spam the ship with range sensors, make a low script to alert you when it detects a player. Yes, but what if I am 3 hours away from the nearest planet and I see that pop up? What do? I suppose I could warp if I had warp. You don't want to require people to have warp. And so yeah, you don't want to require that. Now, I've thought about having a version of this that has a warp for a warp break, because a warp break is pretty safe. So if you remove all the cargo, it should be 0, unless the character who's stowed away has nothing in their nanopack. Then that is 0 as well. If they just apply 0.01, 0.001 or something like that to a character, and then we can see that, fine. And I believe that you have to be in the captain's chair and check in order to see. So, like right now, let's see here. I've got 223.24 tons. And this just says 223 tons. I can't tell what the other person has. If the other person, has a tenth of a ton on them, we'd never know. So it just doesn't show enough. So, Blazemonger, you're saying someone can log in with all that mass and log off your ship. Yes, but then it makes you overweight, right? Because that is what happened to me at first when I took off. I got an alert that one of the characters was causing overweight. I think that they jumped off my ship or they logged out. Maybe if they log in when you're already underway, that you don't get that alert. Yeah, and they're not going to have anything in their nanopack. This is true, because they're going to respawn at a res pad when they realize, oh, he's not going to Locobus, he's going to Mattis. We're not going to be able to get him on the way to Mattis. That type of thing. Yeah. I mean, we can do it one day. You know, you're overweight and you don't need a game to tell you that. All right. How many people with heavy packs stop this ship from flying? You can't stop this ship from flying. It's a space-only ship. It'd just be slower acceleration and braking and turning. An atmospheric ship, you could stop them. So, the first step is just for us to know. Just for us to know if there's a stowaway. That's the first step. The second step will be how to deal with it. So the obvious answer that everyone has is to not fly. But this is a video game. It's not within the spirit of the video game that hampers fun. It's really not a very good solution. They can take another ship. Okay, so I'm setting that up, but that's also not a good solution because most people can't afford to buy multiple ships, nor do they want to. And so we need a way to deal with it, like to airlock them, or to zap them, or that they can be on your ship, but they can't get coordinates unless they are seated. Or like in Ultima Online, I ban thee. Pop them outside the structure. And then you watch them say, float back. Yeah. You know, the other way would be hand-to-hand combat. And so you end up needing to fight the person on your ship. That could be real interesting. It's strange that something that has no counter to it whatsoever isn't considered an exploit. It's because Novacore designed it this way. It's just a little bit of poor design. And so they need to put in the counter or they need to stop it. Now that's just my opinion. I don't know how exactly they look at it, but that is my opinion to it. If I were designing the video game and we found something that didn't have a counter to it that could be used against people, then we would do something to fix that. We would either remove the ability or add a counter. Cloaky Camper hot droppers can't be found in EVE either. Chucky, that is not correct. You can. You take an uncloaked ship and you get close enough to them, they decloak. And their name is in local, unless you're in wormhole space. So, that's all I'm asking for. Impossible in a system? Not impossible. I have done it before. Now, I've done it by mistake, granted. But Um, and so that's Chucky. That's all I need. All I need is a name. All I need to know is that I don't even need a name. I just need to know that I have stowaway. That's all. That's all I need to know is that I have a stowaway. And that player is logged in and being active. Also, Chucky. They can't hide without being logged in. They can't. If they log in, they appear, and then they have to cloak again. And in here, here, you know, they can be logged out and just pop in, grab coordinates, log back out again. And you can't do anything. And so there just needs to be a counter. As long as there's some sort of counter, I'm good with it. And the counter might be don't fly, which is probably the worst possible solution, but it is a solution. So, all right, so we are 51 SU out. And so, yeah, now if we had a local thing here, like what if people within, I don't know, 10 SU showed up in a local list? And so then they would, so then you'd have no radar contacts and you'd have nothing there, and then all of a sudden somebody pops in and you see that, and then you go looking on your ship here. Okay, do I see anybody running around there? You know? I don't know. There just has to be a possible way. Or when a person logs off, their character doesn't immediately log off for a minute or two. Yes, that would be great. Yeah. So, even if it's just seeing a weight difference, like apply 1/10 of a ton to each player, 100 pounds, kilograms, whatever, so that we can see that and so that we check that. And then that's something that probably would be added to like the damage report stuff. One of those screens would be a stowaway screen. And so if it detects that there's a difference between the cargo and the weight on the ship, and it's not the pilot that has got the weight, then it alerts you have a stowaway. One problem with combat is that it hits you while piloting. Yes, that would be a problem. I didn't say that was a great solution. It's a possible solution. So, yeah, it's just a possible one. So, all right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment, and then we are going to come in blazing in on this space station. I'll be right back. All right. So, let's see here. You moved in front of a ship leaving from the wreck site while in VR and was docked, entered warp with the ship. Definitely what the fuck moment. Oh, so you were like attached to their ship? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Can you VR into someone's ship and then get coordinates? I guess you could. Hey, Basco. Yeah, I would say you could. I know that in VR I've flown from a space station down to a planet. So, is this a PvP ship? No, but Thor's hammer would make a great PvP ship, right? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to log off in VR, but you could hop onto someone's ship. Grevlin, simple solution would be a pop-up that says you have a stowaway. Yes. And then if you have character logged out on the ship, fine. Although you probably need to know if you have stowaways. You need to know whether it's one or multiple. Because like one of my ships, I commonly carry a second guy on there logged out. It's my minor character who's not really a pilot. Just say the number of people on board. Yeah, could be. Yep. All right, so I think at around 10 SU out, we'll start braking. I don't know. I have to think about it. I don't know how long it's going to take me to brake. Reverse thrust. Yeah, I just don't know. So it's Alt 1 to. So it's if I was going to Alioth. Current brake distance 8.9 SU. Max brake distance 9.6 SU. All right. Turn a light red to change the number of people. Could have it just pop up on the left menu. So-and-so on your ship. You need to know before you leave with the ship, though. You could be out in the middle of nowhere and have somebody pop on, and then what can you do? There is one defense, which is to keep changing trajectory so that they can't pinpoint you. You can probably get away that way. So I did once. So I had him on my ship one time, and we did that. We made like 3 or 4 course corrections during the flight, and they didn't get me. But then I didn't know that they were on my ship coming back, and they got me on the trip back. And that was the next day. So they stayed logged out on my ship for a day. Yeah, that was kind of sucky. All right, so obviously I'm not going to Alioth, but it tells me that it's estimated it's gonna take me 8.9 SU to brake. Set up an access list to allow, disallow. So the thing is that you can be on the outside of a ship. I could have somebody run around on the outside of the ship. I've never opened a door to them or anything. They can get in, or they can stay on the ship. And so then you could do something like reverse gravity polarization or something like that to make them you know, eject away from the ship when you see them. But if they're inside, then what do you do? So obviously there's not much room inside this ship, but some ships are really big. And so how do you get them out? Maybe if they're inside, they can't they can't do things like message other people. They can't get their coordinates unless they're seated. Stuff like that. Signal jammer, yeah, that could be done too. That would be an acceptable solution. You got to have fuel for that signal jammer and start running it anytime you're flying. If you're worried about somebody, running that, and then maybe a signal jammer would make your signature larger, so that you can be targeted a little bit easier. Something like that. That could be a nice little tactic. And see, that would be the counter to the counter. And then gameplay starts to get deep. Make ship equipment so they have to communicate through the ship and there's a log. Ooh, that's sneaky. That's kind of cool. Kind of like watching Star Trek. Yes, we retrieved the infiltrator's message. But we didn't know about it until we looked. The only gameplay in this game is 24/7 mining. I don't know. I don't look like I'm mining right now. None of my characters are mining. When's the last time I mined on the show? So I may do a reverse burn. Yeah, the old Ultima Online way. I ban thee. Click. Boop.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Board broke waiting. Thank you for following. Welcome. I don't know, I'm trying to gauge, at the highest speed possible in PvP space. We want to get into the safe zone here. We want to reach the space station. It's kind of like, how do we get the maximum out of that? How much thrust do I have that I can use as braking power? Not sure. So I think we're going to go until we are at 5 SU, and then we're going to do full brake, full thrust, and see if we can stop before we hit the other side of the safe zone. How do I think power management will work with space stations? They'll probably be able to be anchored in place. Probably won't have to power the station itself. That's my guess. You just have to power the devices. Power slide into the station? Yeah, I'm not quite that good. So 5 SUs when I'm going to fire all that up. Yeah, I don't know what my thrust is, whatnot, so... Is Thor's hammer supposed to crash into stuff? Of course. Yes. Of course it is. Panic switch. I am the same Marky Dragon from back in UO. That was a few years ago. And we're almost there. Alright, my goal is to stop within the safe zone area here. Actually, I don't even know if my trajectory is going to keep me in the safe zone, but we'll see. Here we go. This is the game with the party barge? Yes.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Panic switch. Thank you for following. Welcome. Leaving PvP zone. All right. So we made it in a safe zone. Now it'll be a question of whether or not we get stopped before exiting the other side of the safe zone. I think so, but we'll see. Still going 20,000 as we pass by it. All right. Alright, we should be able to stay within the safe zone. Clemmerger, hello? This is where I need a rocket. Yeah. Keeping the cost cheap on this. I don't think rockets are too cheap, so. The goal is to be within 500,000 on the cost of the ship. Almost feels like I'm not even moving, but we are. We got forward motion now. Wow. Used about 30% of a tank for the braking and then the reacceleration. All right. Okie dokie. See if we can end up right about there. Oh, pretty close. All right. We're gonna land on top of that other ship there. At least that's the plan. Oh, this isn't working. Dun-dun. Guess this is where I'm landing. All right. We made it. So we are taking that back down again for making more adjustments to it. So okie dokie. Queen song. Another one bites the dust, maybe. Okay. Before we head down, I'm just going to real quick do, I want to place this and get this guy back off the ship before I forget, and then it's a problem, you know. Alright, looks fine. Maybe it should be up in the corner there. Maybe that'd be better. Alright, let's go to build mode. 9. Alright. Oh, it's too far in. It's in the wall partly. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Good enough place for it. I'll shut the door on my way out with this guy. I just wanted to do this because I didn't want to forget and then warp off with my guy here and leave the other one out here, blah blah blah. Alright, we're gonna fly this other guy back to base. And so and we'll do final call on the giveaway. Guest show's ending early today, and so back for normally scheduled stuff tomorrow. That's why I started early today. Got some things I want to do. I I like the Kestrel. Well, the Kestrel versus the Horizon. They are two completely different types of ships, different functions. The Kestrel is more of a sports car light hauler, and the Horizon's more of a workhorse that just has an amazing amount of power. How do you move the build helper box to the top? I don't know. I didn't know that it could be moved. It's always been there. That's not annoying at all. I'm linked up to the container on the little ship that's up top. You're just cutting off info. Are you using DU HUD? Could have the resolution set wrong on DU HUD. Yeah, I have time to set it on the other one, but then I'm gonna forget, and I won't be able to unload the other one. It is kind of a pain in the butt. Why did it do that? Oh my god. Oh, why'd the brake engage? Damn it! Because I hit Control I. Skills that make engines better when placing them. Yeah, there's the skills for placement all end in the word handling. And yes, some of them are under there. Usually the skills come in sets of two different attributes, under two different trees, two different areas. Not always, but usually. Some of them are a triple combination, like fuel tanks. You have fuel tank specialty, and then you have space, and then you have Atmo, actually, and then you have rocket, so that'd be a quadruple. I haven't done the rocket one because I don't use rockets at all. So, yeah, pretty much final call on the giveaway. Draw here in a few minutes for a 1 month sub for the game, and you can use it to create a new account or extend your current one. I'd stopped doing it for a little bit. Well, maybe it has to do with speed. I think I'm going to end up building a specialized scanning barge. For AGG. Something that's not really a hauler. Maybe it'll have like one large container on it. Something that can strafe side to side, up and down, maybe even a VTOL. Never tried a VTOL before. I'm not much of a ship builder. I mean, I can engineer, make it work, but then making it look good, I have a hard time with that. Yeah, I think that linked container thing has to do with speed. right. Made it. All right. Excellent. Somebody forgot to sweep the floor. Now to get up there. I had to set up elevators and stuff. Maybe even a staircase inside, I don't know. Alright, well, I feel good. I got some stuff here. And able to add to all my build stuff here. Work on rebuilding that other ship later. So tier 2, tier 3. Alright. Very good. Oh, man. Alright, so everybody should pretty much have their entries in on the giveaway. And let's see here. Okay. So we're in and early today, as I mentioned, and so if you are the winner, I'll read off whatever game name, Twitch name, YouTube name you put in. If you didn't put that in, I'll read off your real first name and just last initial, and then Remain anonymous that way, but you'll know who you are if you hear your name. And alrighty then. Everybody ready? Congratulations to Delwyn G. Delwyn G says, keep up the good work. Delwyn G. There you go. Check your email. Find it contained within. All right. So, normal show tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. And then, anyway, we'll take things from there. So, y'all fly safe. Apocalypse, I see that you're here at the base. I don't have time to meet up right now. Sorry. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take care.
Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it. Come on, don't worry about the aftermath, we know it's coming. But come on, maybe it says it's all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. I need it like a vice, got me hooked, I cannot lie. I tell you every time that we'll make it out alive. Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned we're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. We're going sideways.